Hello. Also, you're welcome. I was gonna send those earlier, but Steam got mad at me for buying too many gifts. It just wouldn't let me purchase anything for a minute. And then I forgot about it because I started stream. Yeah. But you'd also think it's the one time of the year where they wouldn't care as much. Yeah, just a little bit. Because it's not like there's a way to like put 40 gifts into one. As far as I'm aware, you can't put like a bunch of gifts into one wish list and then go send these to this person and these to this person. As far as I can tell, you have to like do each person one at a time. Maybe there's a better way to do it. I don't know. I guess next year now I know to like, because you can schedule gifts to go through. On like a certain time or day. Next year I'll just do like 3 or 4 a day leading up and schedule them all to happen at the same time. Anyway, let's get back into Disco Elysium. Our second day. I'm going to shut my door.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Let's go to sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then
I should tweet that we're switching over to Elysium.
And then sleep doesn't come.
No sleep. So I feel like there's something funny about going from Pokemon to Disco Elysium. Like the juxtaposition. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Pick the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. Smells of alcohol and sweat. And grease.
It's probably my fault. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Yeah. Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it?
Yeah, not electrochemistry.
Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh, we get a dream sequence. Interesting. See, I knew something was going to happen when we went to bed. Kojima. Right, you need to turn the game console off now. Oh shit, it's me!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
What is this?
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the
He's
question.
just like me, for real, for real. Harry, hey, it's our name. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her. And then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the islet.
Shut up, me.
On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just
Oops,
think
sorry.
of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Yay. What a lovely dream. That healed our morale? You say so.
Good going, buddy.
Is that how it's gonna be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did.
Is this withdrawal? The hell's going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
I can take this. I'm not going to go look for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Fuck off, electrochemistry. That's a lie. I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man.
Oh, for
See
sure.
how you do without your spark.
Certain voices are just gonna like outright stop you, or at least heavily discourage you from playing a certain way. Go to the mirror. Can I look at myself? Yeah, I agree. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should send a poet. Oh. That. Interesting. What is this? Oh, there's the mirror. I don't. What is that?
Sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I don't care.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
That is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression?
Lex Luthor body swapping with the Flash. Not making it, the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible.
Okay,
You're scaring yourself.
Try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off.
Oh no, my face is stuck like this.
What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise. Lie.
You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. Very low. Let's try it.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Let the mirror be for now. We actually can see ourselves now. Neat. Honestly, I was half expecting to take a point of morale damage from looking in the mirror. Mirror V? This, guess not. Maybe our buddy's downstairs. Oh, fuck. Kim, where's Kim? We need to go meet with those people.
Morning.
Gives you a quick nod.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's
Is it
them by the
the
looks of it.
nod? I don't
Loud
think
and
so.
nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Crosses something out. Let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something.
Okay,
else
authority.
first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
I mean, I don't think they'll be gone that
They're in no
fast.
hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Let's talk to our buddy.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Cafeteria manager appears genuinely apologetic.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband is on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Insect, you say?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Who's the scary person?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman. Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
It's the Tsuchinoko of bugs. Sounds like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
It's just a little side thing. We'll do it down the line.
If you say so.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side. So your husband's some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. a zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What's cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
Mm-hmm.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
I mean, I'm all for searching for things that might not have gone extinct. But Bigfoot is fake.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
It's okay. Biggerfoot's real though. We all know. Everybody knows that. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear, I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
So he's a 300-year-old Shota. Got it.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
If you were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for? Or if I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Anime hair. Got it.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
At one expedition for the Yeti retro tracking one, they found a fur sample. It wasn't a Yeti, even says very, very ancient extinct polar bear DNA. See, that's cool. I like stuff like that.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
I don't know. Nature's wacky, man. Find a lot of wacky shit out there if you look hard enough. How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Oh.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm
Oh.
ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the
Yeah.
scene after recovering from my accident, and he just divorced.
When's that? The game's doing the thing where it shakes. I just noticed. I was gonna mess with something else, but hold on. I'll fix that after I fix the size thing. Hold on. I don't remember what fixed it last time. Was it going to windowed full screen? No, there was we had this with Phoenix Wright, and I fixed it. I don't remember how. Maybe if I switch it to window capture. Yeah. That did not doing it, not doing it now, so good enough. Anyway. Anyway, they might be a dating agency.
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay, good enough.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about the rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
Wait, what? Oh, why is... Oh, god damn it. Now it's a different problem. God damn it, OBS. What? Fuck? I guess we'll do display capture then. The only way I can think to deal with it. Hey Burner, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, issue or OBS being wacky, but I think I got it going. Anyway.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing. Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all. Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping. Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Enthusiasm has wiped the worry from her face. Her eyes sparkle behind her glasses.
I'm really excited about this cryptid.
I suppose I have something of a personal connection to the Insulindian phasmid. All scientists have their little hobby horses.
Is it dangerous? I assume not, but we'll ask anyway.
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
No, I figured, but hey, it doesn't hurt to exhaust all the questions. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
I don't know about that. Okay, so what's so special about this stick bug? We'll ask. Does it have cool powers?
Yes, it can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Cool. Okay, so what's so special about the stick bug thing then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
Woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Let's convince her to tell us about cryptids.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Get stick bugged, lol. Got him. Could you tell me about just one more interesting cryptid? The insulin phasmid was great.
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said. One.
Does it?
This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes
I
a
see.
waiting posture. Cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Oh yeah, electrochemistry's on our side for once.
Ooh, tough choice there.
What's the tiniest cryptid?
Cryobacter catlensis.
Cryobacter catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the northernmost points of Kotla on the Boreal Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou some 70 years ago.
Oh yeah, I saw somebody retweet that today was day 358.
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after injecting herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No doubt in hopes of prolonging her own life.
Wait, she injected herself with it?
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
It's actually a little hard to see, but do go on.
There's an immortal geologist wandering the world.
Yes, and she's quite mad too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also became increasingly eccentric and irascible so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
It's been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
That's it. Well, that was interesting. Oh, they're separated by Monday and Tuesday. Interesting.
Let me handle this. Detective skin color. I'm still black, as you can see.
Ooh.
Do you have any more keen-eyed observations?
Oh.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're not a gardener.
That's right. I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union. So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest.
Get her, Kim.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What if I want to talk to you?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What are you going to do to me? And it is not satisfied with
What are
approach.
we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway, you junior delinquent. But you still did.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
What's the difference?
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
All right. Go talk to Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
Broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty.
Shut up,
for
Shanky.
ya, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
God damn it. Did not come in here to hear about pretty boy smells.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Sure. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yeah, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Apparently 3. According to my, my little thingy.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion. What's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Hmm. Okay. Look, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
Didn't ask for your life story, Elaine.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Hmm. When... who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Hmm.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
I assume Titus. Or her. It's either one of the two. She feels like the brains, but that doesn't necessarily make her the leader. Or at least not the quote-unquote leader. I'm gonna point at big boy in front of me.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Whatever you say, lady. So why'd you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
He was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
I don't even know in special forces. But what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started to come in here every night. Drinking,
Maybe.
grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
The same girl who was sexually assaulted.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he didn't find her later. Might as well clarify.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them
Okay,
talk about
but
it.
Who did he do it to?
No, you're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Fine. When did the hanging incident occur? We already know that, but I'm gonna see if I can get any info out of him.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known him?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
18 years of active service.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We didn't hear. We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
I could try. Only got a 42% chance.
Titus
Hey!
is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under pressure? This sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link of the chain. Just ask everything, or will it? How'd you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
no, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Alright, let's turn to the Angus. Hey, you having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He's up startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Alright.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle. With numbers, asshole.
What? Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
I do it mid-combo. Nice. I don't know if I don't feel like at this point in the conversation any of these are going to help, though. That much. We do reaction speed. Wonder if that'll get us anywhere. Anyway. Oh, that actually was the thing we just did. Oh. Something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Right.
Like what, Copper?
I'm not gonna try to fight this guy, so what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
That's not gonna happen.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Mm-hmm.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Get in the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this. You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could be incriminating.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Well, we've met the Hardy Boys. So that's one step forward. See if we can match up these footprints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's get an exact count.
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
I like Diction or Encyclopedia just because I like. He'll just pop in and he'll just give you lore. He's fun. Inner. What is it? I'll pull them up in a sec and go over them. Go over them one by one. Well, actually, I can do that now. Inland Empire. This one's fun just because it's like just weird. They just have like this really like wacky view in the world. Yeah. Drama's fun because they'll pop in and they'll be they tell you when somebody's lying or not, but also it encourages you to like put on a character. Sometimes Esprit de Corps is fun because sometimes it'll just be like you'll just get like a fucking read on him just out of nowhere and just get like a look into him. Electrochemistry is funny, but most of the time it just tells me to do drugs, so it's useless. It's been useless to me. Authority kind of sucks because he usually just tells me to be mean to everybody. And suggestion, despite being at a 6, really doesn't... Suggestion chimes in a lot, but like... It's usually... I don't know, it's not what I would expect it, I guess. It kind of made it seem like such a high suggestion would have it constantly telling you to like try to fuck everybody, which is just kind of like mildly helpful. I don't know. I don't really have like super high stats in anything, so I feel like they just kind of chime in from time to time. I mainly like it when multiple pop in at once and they start like arguing with each other or something. My favorite stuff. Or they like four of them show up at once and give you like different contradicting advice. Anyway, let's go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy, the one with the bald cap on his head.
I like doing a playthrough where you cap out Encyclopedia as fast as possible. Will be fun because I imagine you just constantly be getting lore and stuff like that.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8 actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Okay. Light step. Number 41 shoe.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
The rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat. You're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Probably, yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
I like the confidence. Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah, I think he's right.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Thinking, why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Hmm. Maybe the victim wasn't conscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration. What else can you see? 200.
Alright, I'm gonna go with this, but
200 kilograms of living weight.
do
Possibly.
the other thing.
But why?
Yes.
Maybe
Could he be showing off?
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others?
An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
Any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
We're just gonna nod.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Interesting.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
I'm gonna
prudent,
just
no?
point at the racist until something convinces me otherwise. Oh, do you think these tracks are about a week?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have his moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
The Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now.
Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the Old Soul.
Alright, we've been through all of it. Interesting. Wow. Oh yeah, I could see that. He does like to chime in from time to time. I'm not thinking about fucking with these. And maybe like altering stuff. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. There's a revert button whenever I level something up. I thought you could just mess with it whenever you wanted. Never mind. I was gonna rearrange stuff a little. Never mind. Well, we'll continue on as we have. I was kind of thinking that since I like upped my psyche, maybe I should just go all in on psyche stuff and leveling that up. Just see where that goes. Skills, yeah. So if you have really low in a skill, sometimes it'll pop up and like kind of fuck with you or like give you useless information or steer you down like a weird or dumb path, or it'll like start going off on a tangent in your head. But the same goes for if you have it high, but obviously, you know, the higher it is also, the better you are at it. So, but yeah, they talk to you in your head, and how high or low you are affects what they say. Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Holy for B. It's willpower to even read the author's name, Jen Kaus from Igonia. See if there's anything going on at the docks today. I think it's just Joyce again. Yep, okay. Should be able to look up her bottles and the like. Oh yeah, I wanted to go talk to her. They mentioned something about pigs when we asked about her gun, so I want to see if maybe she's related. You'd call us pig.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
It's not the nicest place. Whatever. I don't know if we're really going to get anything out of her talking about her living in there.
Shoot, piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
It's an armor art for the body.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Hey, whatever gets me answers. Go visit that fishing village. Oop, didn't mean to do that. Skip it up. An earthquake, you say? Hmm. Didn't she say it was down here?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
Hell yeah.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Neat.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Hmm.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted.
Let's try visual calculus to see what happened.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Look at the sloping metal roof panel.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Damn.
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
What about the other car?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
What now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Alright.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
Like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I'm gonna go with Capri.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
Yeah, I have no idea. Who could it have been?
We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
I could try for the conceptualization.
Somewhere in the depths of your alcohol,
Hey.
you find a few threads that you can weave into a story.
Could only have been Jacob Irv.
The tip-top tourney champion?
After the untimely death of a dear friend and fellow racer Alfie Delatraz at Fort Fjordhammer, Jacob Irv was desperately chasing death on the racetrack, but death eluded him.
The lieutenant patiently listens to the words coming from your mouth.
After quitting in frustration, he became a recluse, a ghost driver, searching for death on the streets of Rivershaw, speeding.
Jumping canals at night? If I was Jacob Irv, I wouldn't drive in Martinez. The roads are awful.
Shut down.
God damn.
In conclusion, it's a colorful theory, but I don't believe Jacob Irv did this. Should we go?
Let's go. Alright, well, we can't get to the fishing village, so that sucks.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face.
Hey.
Itching your nose and chafing against your brow.
What's up, Pearl? Thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you guys? Foil. How was your stream? Assume you were singing stuff. Hope it went well. Also, hello raiders. I am Ito. I am a moth and a professional fairy. Here's my license. Yeah. Playing Disco Elysium today. It's very chill. We're just walking around talking to people a lot of the time. Relaxing on Christmas.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for $2.50.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
Thanks, electrochemistry.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
I agree.
No, you are definitely not buying them.
My boyfriend doesn't like them, sorry.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you.
Alright. Can't do that. Keep up. Let's go down to the harbor. See if anything new's happening with the strike. Nope, nothing new. Kind of figured. Let's go talk to the racist. See, maybe there's anything I can get out of him.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Maybe.
Push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots.
That's exactly what I wanted to do. Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, Hunt? For sure, I can demonstrate them.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
You'll see when the time comes, officer. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls.
Very patriotic of you.
Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take.
I know you people don't understand poetry.
Alright. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Sealang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing. I'm gonna let Kim take care of this one.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
Sorry for hitting the mic.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish.
I hope I can finish it off the right way.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it.
Ooh.
To break him.
I have only a 17% chance of doing this. Do I have any armor that raises my half-light? Or not armor, my clothes. I don't know why I call it armor. Fuck. Oh, but I do have something that's lowering it. Take this off. Nice. There. check my stuff actually. I'll just wear this for now.
Looking for something on
28% chance. Wish me luck.
The main
Failure.
thing is to not overdo it, even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
I mean, none of these are gonna go well. The chick's up. I've got the goods on you.
Oh yeah? And what goods are those?
You know, your goods.
There's some kind of homo thing?
God damn it. Just tell me what you know.
Make me runt.
We'll just have to ask someone else about the lady driver. Let's go.
Fuck. Sorry, Kim. You did such a good job and I fucked it up. I tried. I really tried. God damn it. Okay. Let's see if any of the other drivers have anything new to say. Probably not. Worth a check though while I'm over here.
The woman is still hunched over the railing.
Huh?
What is it? Alright,
What do you want?
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Harry Fair?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Harry Fair. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs.
Hey.
It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Non-binary representation. Let's go. Claps. Except for that fucking piece of shit over there. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of?
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scared of the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Then who is this female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
Okay, well, that's good enough for me.
Awesome.
Kind of like this lady. She's growing on me. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Boop-a-dip-boop, boop-a-dip-boop-boo.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Should we press him? I mean, I don't think it's going to have any negative effects if we do, so fuck it. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her.
Fair enough.
That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
Fair enough. You got me there.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you, man. I know. Don't want to get wrapped up in shit.
It's true. We would of course lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Rhetoric's kind of got a point, but hey, guy doesn't want to get wrapped up in some shit. Can't really blame him. Can we get a name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Alright, well, that's all I needed out of that then. Who is she to you? Presumably just some scary lady you don't associate with, but let's ask anyway.
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Okay. Not what I expected. But, I don't think we're gonna get any info out of them just yet, at least. What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Cool.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dye. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
That is extremely identifiable. Thank you.
Then she may have dyed it again.
True. Fuck. Hopefully not. Let's just hope it's still blue. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
Okay.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
May not survive?
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think
Xehanort?
And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
I talked to him and he wasn't very open, but I guess we could try again.
Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
It's tough because if I push him and he doesn't like me after, means he's probably not going to give me any info in the future. I'm going to do number 2 because it doesn't say force in parentheses after, so I'm assuming that it's not going to like decide the conversation. Just to see if I can get anything out of it.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
That's... yeah. You know, and fuck it, we're going to go for number 1 because the same thing, it's probably not going to actually affect anything. So you're alright with others ratting her out, you just don't want your hands dirty?
fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
Fair enough. All right, I'll drop it for now. I'll come back to him and force him if I just have to.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
Damn. I wonder if we got new dialogues with the racist up here now.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna take a pee break, get a little food, make some coffee. So I'll be back in a bit. And I'm probably gonna talk to Tupus, in the bar, now that we know there's an 8th guy. He probably won't tell me anything, but hey, worth a shot. Since I'm over here anyway. So, yeah, I'll be back in a bit. BRB. Hello. I return with food and coffee and things. Thank you.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I get it. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Neat.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
See ya. Alright. Feel like we made a step forward. Okay. Let's take a look at our tasks. Oh yeah. Let's tell her that the bridge thingy's down. What up, girl? Now that your husband's stuck on the other side of the canal.
Hello, dear. I didn't notice you at first.
You wanna get freaky? The water lock on the canal is broken, so your husband's probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. That one.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
See him, I'll let him know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Hmm. Oh. While I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and pay this guy from tonight's room, just so I don't get locked out.
Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Also, hey, proxy. That's it. Can't do this until after 2100. A lot of things where I'm not really sure where to even look for it. Where to start. Might just need to walk around, talk to people we've already talked to, see who has new info. Begrudgingly, I'm gonna go talk to Kuno, because he's right here. I doubt he has anything new to say.
Fuck does Kuno care?
You know what? You're right.
Kuno doesn't
Fuck does Kuno care indeed. The only thing we can do is go for a check that I don't even have a 1 in 3 chance of succeeding. And that's a good enough excuse for me not to deal with Kuno. Let's talk to the kid. I doubt they have anything new, but...
Hello, sir. How is the investigation going? Found any curses yet?
Yeah, I found a way into the doomed commercial area.
Oh, that's great! I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Oh, well, that's all she really has to say. Let's talk to this lady. Maybe she has something. Good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
I see that. That is your title.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Don't care, I'm a cop.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Oh, shit. Got him. Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Hmm. Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need help?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband's missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends?
Uh-huh.
Working?
Sounds missing to me.
Where is this going, officer?
Right, got it.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Alright, I think this lady's just here just to fuck with. Oh, it's a prequel? That's what she says. Ha 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 ha. I feel like I'm running out of people to re-talk to already. Hmm.
Give me a moment.
Nope. Just gonna run around and see if anyone has new dialogue. There's no one over here. I don't know why I came over here. Although actually this could be like, this is a half decent shortcut too. Is it really though, actually, now I think about it? I guess not. I don't think Choice is gonna have anything to say to us until we do her shit. But goddamn if her shit isn't taking forever to get done. I wish I knew where my badge was. Oh.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though? But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Nah, I think logic's right.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Yeah, it sounds like some shit that I don't want to get in. Fuck off, authority. Got shit to do. I feel like I've cleaned up all the bottles though that I've the areas I've been to. Steelick didn't want to talk about the lady, but neither does anyone else, so I'm gonna go back to our buddy. See what he's got to say.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Try to get him to give me money. But other than that, I don't want to take his money though. Honestly, I don't know who to go back and try to talk to more. I don't know how we could get across to the fishing village. I'd like to go there and find the little girl, but maybe I could ask Joyce to sail me across since it's down. You know what? It did get give me the option to pull this lever. I didn't do it, but I'm doing it.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Fuck.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Fuck. I just remembered a totally pointless thing that's probably not going to advance the plot in any way. But we turned off that ice cream maker yesterday so it could defrost. And I want to go see if it's defrosted. So that I can pry that bitch open. He said there was something in there. Wait, it's inside. What am I doing? It's inside here. Alright, let me equip my handy dandy flashlight. Oh, fuck, come on. Oh, wait, I just realized the reason it wasn't... It seemed like there's no bottles left is because I didn't have the bag equipped. Oops, there probably were a ton of bottles. In fact, I bet if I equip it in here, I can find some. Or not. I'm gonna tell myself that I'll find some. Oh, how do we get up? Oh no, we need to go back here and downstairs. Hell yeah. Raises my physical instrument by 1. All right, this thing. Wait. Need my primer equipped.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric
Fuck,
freezer.
it's not done yet.
The ice around it slowly melting.
I could be wrong, but I think 15 is lower than what it was last time we checked it, though. So I'm gonna tell myself that it is because I want inside there, even if it's nothing and it's like the most pointless item, or it's literally empty. I just need to get in there. It's a matter of pride at this point. Close the water lock on Wednesday. What day is today? Tuesday? Fuck, I gotta wait a day. I feel like this game really wants you to, like, at certain points, I feel like the game really just wants you to say, okay, I'm just going to, like, advance time now, doing nothing of importance. But as a Majora's Mask player, I gotta optimize my days. I'm gonna put my flashlight away. Alright. Let's see if I can earn 20 real. Well, I need to earn about 9 real picking bottles. While I'm running around trying to figure out what to do. Maybe we did actually. Oh, accidentally clipped into chat. I get scared every time I do that because, like, I feel like I'm gonna click on something bad. I kind of want to see if these guys will talk to me some more about other random shit. Actually, I do have a way to waste time, to be fair. Since it seems like we need to waste time for certain things. I walk past Kim and he just, like, clips into my bag. There is no oxygen in the bag of holding. Image lifter.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. Thin, see-through copy of
Not that one. Rose case files.
Petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten logs on dozens of investigations date back. You don't exactly close them, so much as it's made of dark blue with your
Thought I could look at my
four-sized pages.
I'll read a case file.
Takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using the system.
The Next World mural.
Which one do you want? This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class. People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case.
Yeah.
The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
I say keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
I mean, I don't really care about that. I just say leave it. I just don't want to like take the graffiti down. That's all I care about. It does keep track of like your political standing, but sometimes I feel like a lot of time when the political things come up, I just kind of pick one. But now that I know it's keeping track of that, I feel like maybe I should think about them. But also, whatever. Destroy the middle class.
In any case, it appears to have been a rare case of civil activity in the quarter, and agreement as well. What do you want to tackle next?
Tell me about this unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high.
Maybe. I don't know. We were kind of, according to our record, we were like a fucking super cop before this case. Apparently. Unless that case is somehow connected to how we... I don't know. Anyway.
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
You're right. Expression is eternal. Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Holy shit, okay.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke.
Jesus. Is that how our ledger got fucked up?
He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
Well, I guess that's one way to do it.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Sure. These are wacky. And they're wasting time.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
a sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Fuck.
Don't worry. One day.
Tell me about the couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Our couch in the middle of the street. I like how every option is they actually did look cool. They looked really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did you ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum tum tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead. Of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Okay. Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder
Right.
at the hookah parlor.
On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful.
Nice.
Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've
Oh, no.
really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
I don't think I like Joseph very much.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
I can't stand the smoke. It makes me feel bad. Can you get high off of it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer.
He deserved it.
No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
How can it be?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table, and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
What was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Alright. Well, that's it. That's all the case files.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Oh, we could try again. We have a 72% chance.
Just relax.
Oh my god.
Two sides of the board are
Got a crit success.
like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
I know I've mentioned that, like, every now and then I get a tickle to make my own TTRPG thing, and I feel like I probably would make it a D6 based one. Because, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of, there's something nice to the simplicity of, like, having one kind of dice. And all you have to know is how many to roll. D1. Yeah. Roll 10 D1s. I got a 10. Oh my god. Could have seen that coming. Make it entirely coin-based, but like make the numbers comparable to D&D, so it's like, all right, flip 10 coins. Heads is a 1, tails is a 2. Add it up. Come on. Just make it snappy. They do make D2s, to be fair, where you can actually like throw it and it will like land on one side or the other. There's also some of those games where they don't use like numbers. It's like kind of like Armello, where it'll have like the different things on the side of the die, and they have different effects, which is neat. Slide the drawer open. Let's go. What's inside?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Oh fuck. Aquarium tickets. Let's fucking go. Pick up the card. What does it remind you of?
Has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Indeed. The aquarium is a fun place to go. Oh. I don't care about the second thing. Neat. What if something interesting happened? I'll hear it anyway. It was the Chiefs versus the Raiders. It aired on Nickelodeon? Or is one of them sponsored by Nickelodeon? Seems like a weird place to air it. Sniff it.
It smells of chewing gum.
Damn.
Apricot flavored.
Getting bodied in front of kids sucks because like kids is, well, aside from adults. Oh, I see. Aside from the adults who play fantasy football, kids who are into football are going to be the most enthusiastic people. Really? Goddamn. See, I feel like if stuff like that's going to happen, maybe we shouldn't be airing this on a Nickelodeon for kids. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti. Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh, I thought I unmuted the tab. Sorry. I was confused why it wasn't playing any sound. Wait, why does it keep auto-muting the tab? Stop. Oh shit. Oh shit. You can't say that on Nickelodeon. You're not really supposed to. I feel like you're not really allowed to say that on basically any TV channel. Except for like the special ones. Oopsie whoopsie. Well, nice. Did Nickelodeon get in trouble at all, or was it just like one of those things that just kind of slipped by? And like people noticed, but nobody really like made a fuss.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting.
I see. I honestly, I wouldn't have noticed it even if I'd had the TV on when it was happening. Oh, so it happened after people brought it up on Twitter. I see. That's not surprising.
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Oh, I feel like this is going to be a sad letter.
Throw it away, please.
Nope, keep reading.
Your hand shakes holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear.
I think we unlocked a core memory and accidentally passed out because of it.
You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. Oh fuck, you might be right.
There is nothing.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Hold on. Let's not freak out yet. Nothing.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
Yeah. That's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
Smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was that the X something? The...
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
Yeah, that.
Don't prod at it. It will start moving again.
Where's this Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothing.
Oh, oh god. We're not dead. It's Riku. They put bugs in him. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone?
You know,
you need a secondary form of hydration.
now that he says that, I don't remember ever drinking a little bit of water. Panera lemonade. No! Your heart explodes.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
If I weren't diabetic, I'd absolutely try that one time just to see.
What happened?
I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He hands you the remains of your ledger.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
Honestly, probably. Ah, you're awake. They caught you trying to cross the border. Oh no. The border. Wait a minute. We're on an island. The border is the ocean. Cuts to Harry just like fucking like doing like a perfect like Olympic level fucking backstroke across the ocean.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
It's not. Or you know what? Let's solve this case.
Good.
The ledger of failure.
He's getting carried away by the seaweed phasmids.
Both as an interruptible and a tool in a held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. What a name. Gives me Inland Empire and Empathy. It drops my authority by 2. Seems like one of those things that could be useful in certain places. But I'm going to leave it be for now. Okay, I'm going to need you to ask you a very important favor. Catch me. Well, passing out wasted a little bit of time. That's something. Take this off because I don't need it. Thank God Kim is responsible because we sure aren't. See if we can get any more out of this guy today. Probably not, but like we're running out of people to talk to today. Maybe.
How can I help you?
I'm gonna assume not. But we could try. I'm sure if we asked for him to pour us a drink, then back out, maybe. I do wonder if we should buy one of those maps of Martinez, because I don't have a map and it might be helpful. Could always quick save. Yeah. I mean, there's no way that it's going to be like oh, you asked to buy a drink and now you're fucked because there's not like a thing next to it that says it costs this much. So I'm not gonna bother.
Can I help you? Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated. And it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
No, there's nothing there.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this?
Damn.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No. Do you know why?
Is you're not a bartender?
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Is there anything else?
Hey, I got 5 experience out of it.
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
Like what?
Yeah. I paid my shit off, dude. Chill out. Well, that was certainly an experience to be had. My only thing with buying a map is I don't know where to get much. I don't really know where to get money. Beyond, like even if we do start finding a lot of bottles. Oh yeah, that was worth it. I got 5 experience out of it, if nothing else. Anyway, you guys got anything new?
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner
Nope.
do for you?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers.
I'm gonna leave it alone for now. I just wanted to check. Alright. Yeah, I don't really have much money. And I don't really know how to get much more money. Aside from asking for it, but I don't like asking for it. I guess I'll check choice. I don't think she's gonna have anything new, but I might as well.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Oh, we do have some stuff. Okay, I'm glad. Well, now I feel dumb for not coming back now. Do you know something about these photos? Show her the photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos.
Better not tie the forced day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Damn, I kind of figured.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Nope, I guess that's it. Never mind, I don't feel dumb for not coming back here anymore. Why does it keep lighting up? You're on a boat. Just in case you forgot. Thought I'd remind you.
Just an ordinary war. Nothing to see.
Nope. 3% still. Really much left to do. I guess I can go waste some time and pawn some stuff off while we're walking around. There was some stuff in here we can look at, I guess.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print. stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you. A
It's
giant
him
sword
though.
in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Hyondal burning.
How much is it for?
2 real.
That's dirt cheap.
Well, I'll think about it.
Should.
I kind of want it. Kind of want to buy it. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Oh, here's what it gives us: 1 physical instrument plus 1 shivers, but -2 authority. Now I'm not so sure. -2 is a lot. Never mind. What is our authority at? Our authority is at 4. So it's like not bad, but having a -2 would not be worth it, I don't think. There have definitely been times when I wish I'd had better authority.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Let's try interfacing, see if we can get a success.
Everything you
Fuck.
pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Inspect the knights on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
We buy books, our stats needs to go up, like even before we read the things. Do books affect our stats? One of the knights on horseback. Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
Inspect the blue uniforms.
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Renee, the old guy that was playing Tonk.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
And these were soldiers?
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Inspect the figurines in rags.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
Contract is... We'll go with the optimistic route. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it.
Maybe.
Alright. That's all. Excuse me. I'm gonna sell off a couple things.
Hello again. How can I help you?
We can do electrochemistry. Is Roy high? I think we could do it. Let's try.
Feeling warm
Hey.
and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Perolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Rolladon, what's that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. dangerous.
Ah.
It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Neat. They invented a whole new drug just because of V. Just mirrors are really warm in here.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
Oh, I didn't want to go down a whole fucking path with it. I just want to know if he was high. It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir.
Rolodon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
Good enough for me.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Thanks for telling me. Actually, we can get info. We can get lore. People's Power, what's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you were part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out.
Fair enough.
There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
Red Dwarf, oh no. How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
Thanks for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Alright, calm down, electrochemistry. What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Is that a streetlight?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide.
Neat.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite.
Oh, beautiful.
Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Eh. Anyway, I wanted to sell stuff.
Hello. Let me know. Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sell off this antique rifle. Bam. Alright, that's enough money so we can sleep tomorrow.
Another time, perhaps.
Let's go. Hope that wasn't an important item. I doubt it. But you never know. I suppose. Now what is the question? Is there even anyone we can get any info out of right now? Let's see how much the maps are. In case I get to a point where I can afford one. But to be fair, I feel like the place is small enough, I don't really need one. Also, we never looked at this. Gift books and molten candy.
Several maps have been attached.
Have we eaten? No.
Hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old.
I've not found any food either.
Is a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinet. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard. Still, it's detailed.
I changed my mind. I don't think we're gonna need a map. I believe in myself to find my way around.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Now that we've inspected the scene, I want to know more about this pissing competition you mentioned.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Wonder what this says about me, that it was sent by my station. Hmm. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified.
The silence carries.
Alright enough about that.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
And I just wanted the experience for doing it.
It's addressed now.
Hold on. The equipment that ups my logic. I do. Put these on for a sec.
Yes?
Sorry, roll. Oh shit, 72%, let's go.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Can't be right. No, that makes some more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
Aww.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
I got an achievement to get Kim to trust me. Yay! Greatest gift of all is friendship. So true. Mission accomplished, I say. Hmm. Hmm. Now what? I don't have any leads on this so-called lady driver. Aside from what she might look like. Wait. Oh. It looked like it made it look like there were 2 people here. And I was very confused.
Lowman, you called me at an opportunity.
Nope. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Did we check with him after talking to... I think we did.
All that wondering, man. How can I help?
Yep. I guess we can try talking to this big guy again. I don't think it's gonna do anything. Whoa, wait, was that red thing on there before? Hold on. Maybe it was. Never mind.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Hmm. You're right about all this. I need you to help me get that corpse tower from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world.
Yeah, I don't think I want a world war.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalics.
Alright. Didn't need to get homophobic about it.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Simonese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I'd rather not, if I can help it. Serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I got them from disco, actually.
Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Simonese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia
I don't know.
before you.
I have no idea what was changed with streamer mode, honestly.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
Mm-hmm. So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Rivershaw.
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simone's women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pay.
So...
Good.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Well, I don't disagree with that.
You pick up on something artificial.
Spiritually degrading company, at least.
This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
But you're all part of the union.
The Hardy manlets are
Oh my God.
the pay of the company. I answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
The woman living upstairs in the hostel?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blood.
You know, we didn't check in on her today. What are those tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Rivershaw. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Cool. You're right. That's craniomatic perfection. My race doesn't stand a chance.
Correct.
Cool.
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
It's because I keep saying none of the above political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Okay, first, what is the Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Okay, but what's the kingdom of consciousness actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe.
Convenient.
Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds fine. I still want to live for the present, though.
What you want is immaterial. The kingdom of conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Neat. So I do have some stuff that could raise my stabilization by 1 point. We could go for the thing, but I don't really feel like conforming to this guy's racial supremacy BS. Because it's this game, I feel like there's gotta be another way in. Aside from just punching him or that. Question is, now what do I do? Guess we could try knocking on this lady's stairs again. Or door. Sorry.
The door is closed. This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
I think that lady's gotta be important.
Yes?
I'm waiting for the guy that we're meeting tonight. I don't really know if I can even talk to. Might have new info.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Hmm. Nice. We had fun with DMC5. Uh, maybe your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
How dare you?
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
No. You're being sarcastic. Let's talk about something else.
Please, let's do.
Well, your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
Police whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
The woman before you.
That woman literally just exists for us to fuck with her.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Get a little bit of money.
The tear machine, your bottles clunk. And do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No. I'm not buying alcohol. Shut up. Anything to say?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again? Another bottle.
Hmm. Hmm. Guess we could go try to talk to our dice friend. I forgot this connects here. Hold on, let me see if this is still thawing. While I'm here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and...
Hmm.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Change my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Hmm.
Oh, high grade now.
Time to relax. He's merely joking.
Can't even get a few. They usually get shipped to Grod.
The man tapped.
I don't know if I want to force him to tell me. Not. Hmm. Let me see about the shirt actually while I'm over here.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
Thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economic conscious.
Very cool. The economy thanks you, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places. The box smells like cat piss or like an old person with no money.
Lovely.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try a composure roll. Nice.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega
+1 composure, -1 shivers. Nah. Maybe later. If I run into something that requires composure, maybe I can run back and buy it. I guess it's good to know that that's there. Actually, let me make note of this shirt too here, actually, just in case. For the same reason.
What a shirt.
Plus 1 physical instrument, plus 1 shivers. I see. Okay. If I hit a point where I need shivers or physical instrument, I feel like that's the only way I can move something forward. At least I know that that's there. Same with his shirt that gives composure. Could always potentially come in handy. But other than that, I still don't know really what to do. Hmm. I wish I knew who I could talk to about my gun too, but I don't think anyone's actually had anything to say about it. Well, except for the pawn key, but all we know is he sold it to a woman who might be the lady driver, honestly, for all we know.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimpled lock.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I wonder how... We do have an entire mission dedicated to trying to find out how to get in there, but... who knows? You know, I almost wonder if maybe turning off the ice bear, because... I assume it's like a freezer room. Maybe not. If anything, there's like gotta be a space between the frit and this that it connects to, but I don't know where it would be. There is this area here, but I can't actually get in it. Oh wait.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break and we're gonna look into this. I guess I just never noticed we could come over here before. BRB. Alright. What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Is that really all it is? Why not? Do I have any clothes that would up my perception? No. Anything lowering it? No. Damn. Well, let's give it a shot.
Inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Hey.
There's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite.
I knew it.
That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Hey.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
I agree. What the fuck? An empty tube of magnesolum magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head, looks mummified. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh boy, here we
Sweet
go.
amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
Fair. What's the ladder in the corner?
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Hmm. Interesting. Or it says get out of the way or get fucked up. This. Money. Hey. Here we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Harry, come back. Doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. Neat. Nice. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. Well, this is definitely a discovery I wish I'd made sooner. Money, some more money. Can we go anywhere from up here?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Oh God, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Shit.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
I have shit software. But I could probably mess with my stuff. We have -2 to software. Hmm.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCA
Still only a
markings is still
128%.
on the railing.
Go for it. Fuck it. I failed.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Oops.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have his moment.
His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your clock.
What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Hmm. Are we stuck here then? Hmm. I guess that's as far as I can get right now. Hmm. Damn. This is a start. Inside this area. Guess not. Hmm. The roof? Can we get up? Can we get up there? Hmm. I don't see any way up there. Hmm. Welcome back. Damn. Hmm. It's going all right. Kind of stuck. There's not a lot to do. Or there's stuff I could do, but I guess. But most of it is either waiting or think. Well, it's a lot of waiting, honestly. Or things that I could maybe do, but I don't have any idea where I could go to do them. You know what? If I get... I kind of want to get 5 more experience points and put it into savoir-faire. Make to be a little more likely to get the jump. But I don't know how long I don't know how long I'm gonna have to wait. Maybe I'll do it again.
The boombox
Wait a minute.
on the shelves.
What was this? Hold on. Shush. Didn't this give savoir-faire?
All other shirts.
Oh no, it gave physical instrument. That's different.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
Is the Harmon Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm,
Nice.
12mm. It's even got a little radio.
It's got a boombox, but I don't think he has any tapes. Never mind. Very, Oh, there's not a wait button. What did this give again?
You keep coming back. That's
Exposure.
good, officer.
Yeah. Let me look what she's selling.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Nope.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Hmm. I'm gonna go back up there, I guess, since I've got nothing else to do. Sure there's not anything I missed. Hmm.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the rail. It's the ledger you found in the trap. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. It's slightly. The note is written with a blue pencil.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that
Ah,
to get his
I did
hands
it.
on filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to bond it for speed, based on our encounter.
Cool, I just needed that 5 points. I have to put another point in savoir-faire to try again, I think. Hold on, let me double check.
Tarpaulin cloak.
Yep.
Possible.
Okay. Alright, level up. Let's see. Clothes. Take this off. What was the other? My shoes.
Tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings.
32%.
Is still caught on the railing.
How do I quick load? Fuck. Cheese it.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What's up, Moose? How you doing? Fucked up again.
No, no.
No. This is happening. We're cheesing this. I want progression. Give.
The tarpaulin cloak
Nice. I hope you had fun with your friend.
markings is still caught on the railing.
I was trying not to cheese it, but it's kind of getting to a point
No, no.
where there's just nothing. Feels like there's nothing to do except stand around. Nice.
The tarpaulin cloak with
Sounds like a good
possible
day.
RCM markings is still caught on the railing. Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM
No.
Nope.
World Star. We have to get it sooner or later.
RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Got it. Thank you.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Of course, I'm not surprised Don didn't get it. He's old. Close your eyes, let the senses take in the world around you.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below.
Continue the voyage through the salty air.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline. With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
Sorry, Kim, I didn't mean to skip. What is it we got? +1 esprit decor, minus or plus and +1 shivers. Ooh. I'm gonna put that one on because it's only positives, even though it will drop our suggestion slightly. I'm also gonna put my pants back on. +1 drama. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that on. We look a little silly, but you know what? RPG rules. Sometimes you gotta look like a clown for best stats. Alright, we made it. We're fucking out here. These 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
It's really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Fair enough. I gotta collect bottles. Fuck's in here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads Rene.
So this is where Renee works. Gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Fair enough.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. Rene looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
It's instinctual to collect evidence.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around.
Fair enough. How do I get down from here? All around you, great machines in quiescence.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On.
Seems a little dangerous. I don't know about that one. Money. Hmm. Right, it is odd quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Industrial sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. While they're asleep, let's party. Coffee in the giant thermos. Scissors still lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. Who the hell is this guy? Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a
Hey!
of a man.
This is the guy we were looking for.
Large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
While they're asleep, a low sweep into corner combo. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard.
Great, he knows our names.
Head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a
What's up, Don? Welcome, welcome.
Citizens Militia today?
Raid message.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart.
What happened to Don? Oh, he's EP.
It pains me to say.
Fair enough.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He has been going for a long time. Anyway, I hope the stream was good. Welcome, welcome. Give me a shout out. Stardew, nice. I hope you had a fun Stardew time. We're doing, you know, fucking Disco Elysium. We just met this guy that I've been looking for probably like half the time I've been playing this game.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
One more billion years, hell yeah. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
I mean, I don't need the money, at least for today. I don't know how I feel about taking money from this guy though. I don't want to owe him anything. But he also seems like the type where if I don't take his money, it'll be a slight against him. He'll think less of me for it. He's tough. He's a little tough to read. He's too comfy. And I don't feel like he's gonna outright tell me when I slight him. But it will come up again later. When he decides to hold it against me. But if I take the money again, he's gonna hold that over me later. That's fair. You know what? We already save scummed. Oh wait. Quick save. Oh, it won't let me save here. Geeky game. I'll take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
No, it's cool.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
I would like my gun.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape.
I'm taking mental and physical damage in this encounter. And he hasn't even gotten up from his seat.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
We've gotten our full name now, Harry Dubois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
You say so, but I don't really trust anything you say. Bear has contributed to a significant number of dead streamers. I believe it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets.
Imagine getting fucking killed by that chair. It's gonna be an awful way to go out. Also, how are you doing, Valthios? Oh my god. My composure is nothing. I shouldn't have sat down, and I shouldn't have taken the check. Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I guess I don't have a choice.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna cry.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
Largeman snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Actually, this chair is uncomfortable, and I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time.
Yeah, throw him off.
Extremely busy man.
Get him off his
As I'm sure
game.
you are too.
It's the only way to deal with these types of motherfuckers.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions
Okay.
pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you.
Certainly
Lost dignity.
a start to this interaction. I'm told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy.
Yeah. I am.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you gonna ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age...
I too am surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with.
Yes, Harry. You are obviously in peak physical condition, and I salute both your initiative and your physical prowess. Very impressive, Harry. Very impressive. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Alright, you keep calling me Mr. Dubois, why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I don't know if he... I think he knows. I think the only reason he didn't bring it up is because it just sounds like some made-up BS. He wanted to see for himself. I'm just gonna tell him.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is... I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out. I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay, I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
No, not really.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does this say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry.
Yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
Mm-hmm. Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
God damn it. Did I beat the boss fight? I'm not dead. That's what you mean.
Very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright, let's go for it. 83%.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions.
That's what I figured.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you?
But the fact that he had as much information as he does on us, just from our few days here, is still worrying / impressive.
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will
Would have been nice to find some new info. The Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Shall we get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values. But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
Picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken
Let's
down.
get that body down. Oh my god, it's been so long just to get the body down.
With the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Did you get anything good from the trades?
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
That's kind of what I'm worried about. Is that he already has it. Oh, nice. I feel like he's got my gun. There's a good chance of it. Let's talk to Rhetoric a little bit. Hold on, could you really have my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals? Just different enough to not be affected by copyright VTuber group.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Joyce seems to think Joyce said the previously union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Another question then?
Yes, please, Harry. Feel free to speak your mind or ask me anything.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Joyce seems to think the union's lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich times.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gammon?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Alright, chill the fuck out.
Kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
Electrochemistry.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Let's talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Hmm.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
It's great. Opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Damn it. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Ardent socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I don't like that.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Go to Measurehead on the gates and ask him to get the body down. Go to the key. Get the key to the weasel's door from Manana. We talk to this guy?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny Man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a Union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Ubi, right?
Oh yes, born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from.
Hmm.
No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Let's make a lot of. Let's go for it. We got a more than a 50% chance.
The
Yay!
containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
This looks like a massive redecorating option, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did they get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fella.
But what? I'll leave him alone.
Sure, sure. How can I help you?
What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
All right.
Bye-bye now.
Good enough for me. The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. It's locked. Damn. Yeah, he seems like a chill guy. Hey. It is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Giant aspirin in the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
So true.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
What if I do this?
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Look how blurry all the lines.
Develop more brain wrinkles.
Stand steady. Whatever's hidden
Wow,
here
I got it
is
first
hidden
try.
here. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is...
Oh, F9 is quick load. I was wondering if there was a quick load button. Thank you. Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
Call him first try Harry. Hell yeah.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Okay, I'm a to-do list with the to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leah, all items on the list. The drawer slides shut smoothly.
Interesting. Oop. Postcard. Hey, what did I do? Oh, alright. +1 to visual calculus, but -1 to drama. Let's see. That would balance my drama out to be just like a flat 0. But up my visual calculus. You know what? Let's do it. A Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Yeah, your boss told us we got your help, so come on.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the unions.
I see. A tough one. Trying to think how many people I actually like that would get pissed off about this. I don't know. Not that many are coming to mind. Okay.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I want that body down. Did he just flip into the railing? I saw that.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
You're just trying to keep things from going to shit.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
God damn it. You're one of those.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Not interested, lady.
Must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I would also like to see it, I'm not gonna lie.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Evrod's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Shut up. I know.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Yeah, none of your business, bitch.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Shut up or nut up, my guy. What? Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he's gone beyond the 3rd dimension. That's why no one can beat him.
Been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. Yeah, but we had to do to keep order. I mean, that's how I feel about it. But he'll probably be like, yeah, whatever, bitch.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Alright, well, I'm outie. Let's go, talk to our boy here. Oh, God, the area is glitching out a lot, too.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Yeah, I would not have expected Manana to be the one to kill him.
He's not lying about not.
Well, I mean, we already know who did it, really.
Understood.
I think these questions are only even here because you can do this first, I imagine.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Everett said you have the key to the door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I can't wait for Manana to actually have been the one who killed that guy, and he has like some Super Saiyan form he just turns into.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling in Rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Yeah. He's actually the strongest guy in the entire union.
Okay, but where did you
If this were a shonen anime, that probably would be the case, let's be honest.
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess.
It'd be like some really lame twist where like you beat the supposed strongest guy in the union, and then he shows up and he's like, actually, I'm twice as strong as that guy. Like that one dude in fucking Bleach, where it was like, wasn't he like the 10th dude, but then like he actually was the 0th dude, and it was really stupid, and then he just got his ass whooped in like 2 chapters anyway. Just fucking dumb. So bad. Anyway, anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
That could be useful.
Who he is and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
You know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes? Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
I'm just gonna let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Oh hell yeah. So that means that anyone can go to the Timeless River. That's what I'm hearing.
We're negotiating our share.
Share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
I guess go with number 1. Shouldn't you be grateful then? It's a lot more than most people here have.
Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece.
I kind of agree with him on this, but...
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles.
Alright, to the fucking courtyard. Also, we go on a slight tangent since Bleach came up. I feel like it's kind of an interesting thing to, like, watch out for when you read. I've read a lot of shonen manga. And there's a lot of pitfalls that a lot of mangaka fall into, and there are certain things that I feel like every mangaka will eventually start falling into if their story goes on long enough. It's just a matter of how long that mangaka keep their story going before it starts to,
The corpse lies
you
on
know,
the ground among the
show the
remains
cracks,
of
I
an
guess.
absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Well, it's down.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
Field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
Yeah. Kubo always felt like one of those guys who has a lot of cool ideas, but he doesn't really know what to do with them. So, like, he could probably set up a good, like, 100 or so chapter story and be fine, but, when he starts doing hundreds of chapters, you know, hundreds and hundreds of chapters long story, it just really all starts to fall apart. Yeah. That's why I think Burn the Witch was so fun, because it literally was just the setup arc for like a story that bigger story we'll probably never get. So like but like it was explicitly marketed as being such, so you kind of went into it like, okay, like I know what this is going to be, and it's going to be cool, and we're not going to have a real resolution, and that's fine because it's going to be Kubo just doing his thing and not having to worry about actual payoff. I feel like that's why also when I read Bleach, I felt like every arc was less interesting than the last. For me, it was literally like everything prior to Soul Society I thought was like really good, and then Soul Society was not as good, and then the was it the Arankar? Is that what they're called? The humanoid hollow guys? I can't remember. Was less good than Soul Society. And then it was just like it was like a stepping stone, or like stairs. Like each arc was just like considerably noticeably less interesting to me than the previous arc. And then we got to the final one, and I was just like, I'm not really that invested. And then Kubo got to a point where he was like, I can't keep maintaining the mangaka lifestyle, and he just kind of wrapped it up really fast. I think Kubo's also the type where he has that issue where when he's not sure what to do, he just comes up with a few cool sounding ideas and like throws the figurative spaghetti at the wall and hopes it sticks. And that's his method to get out of a I'm not sure what to do to keep the story going kind of situation, which is I feel like is probably a very common like writing thing that a lot of writers fall into, especially like amateur writers, but also I can imagine I think part of why a lot of mangaka fall into it is because writing manga in the industry is such a grueling job that it's like it's hard. Sometimes it's just hard to find time to really come up with actually in-depth ideas, and you just kind of have to make something and put out a chapter. Feels like that's why it's good to have a group of people to bounce ideas. Yeah, but not really how the best you get is your editor, and typically I imagine the editor's job is not the editor's job really isn't to make a good story, it's to make a story that will get people to pick up the pages and read it and buy volumes and stuff. Oh, that's just how it is. Like Oda sleeps, I think he sleeps 3 or 4 hours a night every night. And he spends all day working on One Piece. And I believe he takes 1 day to go see his family. Yeah. I kind of wish that Oda would just, because like Oda is like technically, One Piece is technically weekly, but he takes every 2 or 3 weeks off. I kind of wish it was bi-weekly or even monthly. Like, do monthly chapters, give us maybe like 5 extra pages per chapter. But I mean, that's just kind of the thing. That's also why a lot of, if you read, you'll probably notice a lot of manga start off being way more detailed and having a much stronger sense of style, and then they get a little more generic slowly as time goes on, because typically the first few chapters are storyboarded and stuff before the manga even starts publishing. And then once the manga gets into it, and then you get into the weekly cycle, and then assistants start coming in and helping out, you know, it affects the way things look. But yeah, it's rough. You know, I've said it before, I'm not gonna be like, oh well, they tried their best. If I think a manga's bad, I'm gonna say a manga's bad, but I also understand that it's fucking brutal to just to like, even just reading like 20, 30, or even just getting a manga to like 30 chapters is rough. And like I keep up with this website called Chichankin, which like kind of compiles a handful of things, like the reader surveys and stuff. And I'll check it, and I'll just see something where like it's like, oh, this one manga has just consistently rated really low for like months consecutively, and then you just kind of have that thing of like, goddamn, it is a matter of when, not if, this manga is going to get canned. As soon as they find something they want to replace it with, you just kind of like wait for that final chapter. But yeah, I don't know, it's rough. It sucks. There's big benefits to being indie and being on your own, but also the problem with that is if you want it to be a thing you make a living off of, it's a lot harder to get to that point on your own. So, you know, there's trade-offs to either or. Yeah. If you wanna get big, wonder how one did with the change. I'm sure it's tough, but to be fair, a lot of the story is also there. As far as I'm aware, doesn't he still do the webcomic? I've also heard that there are like changes between the two, the way certain scenes play out and stuff. I don't know how much. I haven't actually read the webcomic. I probably will at some point. I think the webcomic's still going, but I could be wrong. It's something I'll probably check out someday. But yeah, I imagine there was some benefit to the fact that he already had stuff written, and he could just be like, we're just gonna do this, but we're gonna make it look sick as fuck. I've definitely met people that prefer the webcomic though, but I've heard that like there's certain things with like the pacing and stuff of the webcomic that they like better over the manga, but I guess it's a trade-off. Depends on what you want out of the manga. I don't know. Manga does look fucking amazing though. I cannot deny that. Yeah. I really like Mob Psycho, the manga, and it is a very good. I like Mob Psycho more than One Piece, which, or not One Piece, One Punch Man, which that was, you know, done by one. So I don't know. It kind of makes me wonder if I would like the webcomic more because of how much I liked Mob Psycho. I feel like, because I do feel like there are times in the manga where it feels like certain chapters are more about just having Murata draw cool things than they are about like how well the story is paced. And those tend to be my least favorite. As good as they look, those usually end up being my least favorite chapters of the manga. I'll probably read it at some point. It's on my to read list, but it's just a matter of when I just get around to it. Anyway, yeah. Let's see.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else with this? A doctor?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work.
I agree.
Mine is lieutenant detective. You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Let's try Inland Empire again.
I'm gone.
Oh fuck, we did it. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I could see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you. No, you are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination. Go
Nice.
ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I'm Harry.
No, you're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker.
Or I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous.
The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Enough.
Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
The rotting man lies on his side, with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy.
We have a level up. I should probably do that. Okay, we had to do savoir-faire because I needed to get across that thing, but I'm gonna focus on psyche stuff going forward until we get everything leveled up once. So I'm going to do Inland Empire just because maybe we'll get something funny out of it down the road.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
What exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers,
I do.
the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit. And the failure of the 38 single, Et puis descend, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
I do feel like if I was to replay this game and to have like any skills really high, it would either be Encyclopedia or Inland Empire. It would be my first, like, we're gonna max this out and have it super fucking high right from the get-go. Because I like all the lore Encyclopedia gives, but I also feel like Inland Empire being high from early on could have some really weird and interesting effects. Oonga boonga, that's fair. I do feel like there are certain bits where I go, man, if I had just gone like me big man punch strong, I just could have like fucking kicked my way through certain situations. Can never go wrong with Ungabuka. But yeah, I like Encyclopedia a lot, and I like Inland Empire. Why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Fuck. Do you have another pair of gloves?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, I'll think of like a man.
And hygienically?
You're right. Where would I get gloves? Fuck it.
I suggest I handle the physical part of the autopsy, and you take notes.
Alright, fine. Just fill this in, right?
That's right.
You knew it because you inspected your ledger. The lieutenant is relieved you know the protocol.
Open the ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Again. 1 assistant.
That's you.
Write the initials HDB.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number?
KK57-0803.0815.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57. followed by his date 0803 and time of arrival 0815 on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you. That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Write it down.
Next.
Name.
NA. Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
Just gonna do what Kim says, right? 50. Well, you know what? My visual calculus. I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
My visual calculus is pretty good. Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
Oh, shut up.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Right, male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th, 51.
Alright, right. 04.03.51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Hey, I just wanted to check. Leave me alone, man. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is dark.
We just get info on a place. Like a completely separate area.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across
Which is that good, apparently.
GRIH. 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
Could also just be like him remembering something.
We should start the post-mortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
Alright, external examination. Martha!
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
See, it's happening.
Thank you for the gold piece in the stretch.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself,
I really don't want the boots.
you have deserved them more than anyone
I'm gonna be
else.
honest, they're kind of pretty fucking gross at this point.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color, yellow. Length, 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short. Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark.
Lieutenant produces a small folding knife with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
Steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh, good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now, we need to cut the belt to see the
Our
ligature mark
teethers.
below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Chompers. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
Can't quick save, so let's go.
You jam
Yeah.
the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
Fuckity
The
fuck.
lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Take some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind
Fuck.
of cracking sound.
Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that faggoty.
Watch it.
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here. The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact. Genitalia...
No! Let's get up and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury. Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
Goddamn.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat.
I see.
Last item. Hands.
Takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Now I'm gonna take a pee break. And I'm gonna make a ham sandwich while I'm at it. So, BRB. Hello. I have ham, Sand Beach, and my second to last time of having my grandpa's Ashes Gamer subs. Because the next time I make some, it's gonna be empty. And then I will start upon my titty milk that I got. Anyway, thank you, thank you. Alright, time for internal examination. I'm gonna try to eat when he's talking a lot.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
No.
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Right in A.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh, like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker up!
I hate these fucking kids.
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I would also like to send these kids a Shadowrun myself, honestly. Also, God damn, I do not envy anyone who has to deal with corpses. I don't think I could even, like, begin to fathom how awful it is.
Hepatobiliary, NA. Same for toxicology and serology, NA.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess it just really goes to show how actually disgusting your body is.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits lividity in the lower extremities, feet, hands, and neck, visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground for the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries, summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
He has bite marks on him? I'm sorry. Well, actually, if what the dock worker said was true, it's actually probably not that crazy.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Alright. What about the injuries we've inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
Okay, I inflicted.
Okay, so there's an incision on the thorax from a chain cutter.
Huh.
I wouldn't mention it. Better not to muddy the waters.
Right. I'm gonna take your word for it, Kim. Back to injuries.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused
Oh,
damage to the body.
because they were talking about this guy sexually assaulting a woman. I thought it was like the kind of like you have no other way of fighting back, so you like bite their ear or neck or something just to get them off you, kind of bite mark. I didn't even think of the crows.
And your opinion, officer?
Predation by birds. Post-mortem for sure.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
And the fact that there's no clawing means he was unconscious or dead before they hung him.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
I'm going to say post-mortem.
He is deep in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead man's neck.
Why do you say that?
I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
Oh, well, my actual reasoning is the lack of claw marks, but I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts. Kind of, sort of true.
Now you're just undermining yourself for the sake of it. What's strange is, I agree. I was sure we had our cause of death here, and now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a
Hey.
drink is in order?
Shut up.
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg for processing.
He's thinking, did I miss something? I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Hold on. I think we can save scum this one.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, wait, no. Enough.
Come back later,
Perception.
Corporal.
You run your hands over the victim. man is deep. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. You run your hand.
We're doing this.
The man is decomposing. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath. Your arms reach out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, slippery flesh, first with your fingertips, then under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a spider, your hand crawls over his features. Everything is silent.
Crawl up his nostrils.
They are swollen shut. You need to really push to get in.
Got your nose.
Only the little one fits. The flesh changes shape as you bore in, searching for something in the cartilage.
The fuck is he doing?
The thing you're looking for, it's not there. Crawl out, spider.
Alright, mouth.
The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop. You're on the right track.
Play with it. This feels right.
The tongue moves freely in the cavity. The mucus of the mouth is slippery, delicate to touch. From the soft meat, teeth are budding. Hard pearls of bone in the gums and in the back of the mouth. Can you feel it? You're so close. Rip his jaws open now. Look in.
Open your eyes and look. Excuse me.
Vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your naked hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from the throat, and there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened. An abrasion collar. This is what we're after.
Abrasion collar.
Abrasion collar.
Lieutenant looks in. There's a pen in his hand. His notebook is open at the copy paper.
Kuno is silent.
Touch it with your finger gently.
A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brainstem.
The fuck is happening? Ah, shit, see?
Yes, that's what this part is called.
Feel around first.
The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex.
Push deeper.
Your fingers slide into the remains of his limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres.
It's a cavity cut right between the hemispheres.
The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
Kuno's voice is hushed.
Quivering with awe. Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow.
Wriggle in.
Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper until you feel it on the tip of your finger.
Needs to probably take a smoke break right now. Yeah.
Sharp, serrated material. The edges cut right into your skin.
Feel a solid object right under the skull.
Can you get to it?
Can certainly try. We got a 72. Inspect the skull first.
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it from the inside.
Yeah, this is not hygienic. That's how you get anything and everything.
The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of a very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
Her voice is absolutely sizzling with excitement.
Hey, let's go.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. It feels sharp, like metal. With your face twisting from pain and concentration, all you need to do is just...
Slowly pull your fingers out.
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth, covered in blood up to the wrist. Between your fingers, a small flower, a blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
Lieutenant puts a small bag marked evidence under it. Drop it in.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact.
Keep it, Lieutenant, as a gift.
No, you deserve it. We can log it later.
Then it drops the bag in your bloody hand. It feels light. We did pawn a rifle.
We need to add an item to the injury list.
But...
Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth.
we were told by a guy who knows rifles very well that that rifle was incapable of firing a shot.
High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury.
Agreed.
And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Ligament mark, the fractured hyoid bone. It was all treatment.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead.
Agreed.
I have had my doubts since you showed me the tracks. Why did they carry him over? Why not march him, I thought. There was no satisfying explanation. There have been other signs too. Small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them.
We didn't fall for it, he thinks. There's pride in there.
We done did it.
There is, of course, the very real possibility he was both shot and hanged.
Yeah, but Occam's razor, I say. Why would anyone do this?
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
Maybe the bullet holds more answers?
Yes, we should take a closer look at it. I am certain it has more to tell us.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
What happens next?
We bag the corpse and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I can transport him to processing myself. but I will be gone for the rest of the day.
What should I do in the meantime?
Work on the case. Tend to personal matters. Try not to do anything too dangerous. An officer needs backup in a neighborhood like this.
Uh-oh.
I'll leave that choice to you. And one more thing. Great work, detective.
The word lingers in the air of the yard. Far away, dogs are barking. Further yet,
He complimented us.
Detective.
After you bag the corpse, Lieutenant Kitsuragi will leave the party until tomorrow morning. You can do side tasks and even the main case, but it might be more difficult. Plan his exit accordingly.
Alright. Let's bag him. Take him away.
Alright.
Takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
There go those beautiful enamel boots. May they rest in processing.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Alright. We're supposed to meet with that guy tonight. I'm gonna... I want to level up all these at least once, and then I'll probably throw conceptualization one after that. I'm gonna throw one into authority in case we need it when we meet this guy tonight.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp. Kim has filled out the label on the bag with the item number, case number, and date and location the bullet was found. Beside his orderly handwriting, the bullet looks especially sad, like a tiny, shriveled head of cauliflower.
What do I do with you, bullet?
The squished little thing has no idea. I know. You should find the gun that shot this bullet.
Eat it. Yeah, we should find it. I agree.
That sounds like something a police detective would do. First, you should learn all you can about this little guy. Then find the gun that shot it and the person that gun belongs to.
Feel the...
He used it to kill your victim. Neato.
Neato. Feel the bullet through the bag.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. It feels cold, even through the bag. You wouldn't ordinarily have cause to handle jacketed bullets. The citizens' militia uses cast bullets only. Little pebbles of metal loaded from the muzzle, usually in a cartridge.
The first thing we've eaten this weekend. It's not the weekend, silly. It's Tuesday. Inspect the bullet closer.
The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed. Some of the fragments are still lodged in the wound. Far away, Lieutenant Kitsuragi is flipping through stations in his Kanina. He is not here examining the bullet with you. He should be. He would find this very intriguing. Mention it to him later when he's here.
Will do. Spree decor is starting to feel like some fucking psychic cop link shit. Well, that was very interesting and eventful, which is nice because we had a good section where I really wasn't sure where to go or what to do. Now I'm gonna waste time till 2100. What do we got going You have a key. The door is behind the greenhouse in the yard, a basement door. Time for a bottle run. I've been looking out for bottles as I go, but honestly, I feel like I've gotten most of them. Oh, over here. Right. Now Kuno can't throw shit at the body. What's he gonna do with his life? Yeah, but we can't pick that up. Oh, you're right. There is feces on the ground.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press our ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Ominous.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold.
I'm a little curious.
Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator.
But I feel like maybe it's a bad idea to go in without Kim. And that's why we quick save. Smell disinfectant in the room. Smells like chemicals.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others. A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities
I had a
very much.
funny feeling as somebody from the South that's what they meant. You know, I've seen some things down here. Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy.
Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. How Aryan. +1 logic. Ooh. And no drawback. You must feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
It's with the sun.
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over. Magnesium. And that's it. Seems to be everything you can interact with. Alrighty, let's dip. And nothing bad happened. Nice. No, there's splattering of bullet holes on this wall. I'm gonna leave the drama shirt on. Neat. Oh, we need to tell him we unlocked it. Let's go do that, and hopefully by the time we come back, we can go visit our friend up in the apartments. Oh, wait. Wait, no, we can go the short way now. Scooby-Doo. Oh, here.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I did go inside, yeah. Weasel had the flag of the Order of Ashal on his wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
Also, for anyone wondering, the stream stuttering is on my end. It's probably just because it's Christmas and a lot of people probably got like new computers and game consoles and shit. So I imagine winter break will just have worse internet connection in general. Especially now that Christmas has happened. Collection of colonial mugs there. Found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
Think Weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But this Weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this.
Yeah, it's kind of one of the issues of living in an apartment. is that certain times of the year, like, well, specifically, I guess Christmas. In this day and age, a lot of people get new electronics for Christmas. And I imagine that the internet people, I can't think of the acronym, are gonna see that and start limiting people's stuff more than normal. Because the assholes. And then it'll just kind of like fix itself once people start going back to school and stuff. I imagine it's going to be at its worst, like today and tomorrow. Excuse me.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us.
Christmas service providers. Hell yeah.
Against us flat caps. Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Our victim.
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I guess he just gets picked up and moved around. How nice for you.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise.
I'm sure.
But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
How did he end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
I agree. Yeah. His lying. The fact that he's such a he's consistent in being a smarmy liar is actually in a way good for us. The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Sure does.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
You believe they killed the hangman?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Are you not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
I see, I see.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
There's a bullet in the hangman's head.
So they shot him?
Yes. Someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
I'm wondering if I should throw a point in volition before we continue. Since we were taking mental damage earlier, but I also feel like that hasn't been a problem here, and we've got a much better read on him this time around. And I've got a lot of healing. So I'm going to put this into Esprit, and then we'll continue on with the conversation.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is,
Hmm.
the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
They wouldn't let them wear Crocs to work, so they hired hitmen. So you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
I mean, I do agree that guy's fishy, but...
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
Mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
He refers to them as 7 as well. Which means that 8th person really isn't, at least officially, a member. So, granted, I think it was potentially that racist dude. That's who I got my money on currently. But they did mention wanting to add an 8th person. And I'd be willing to say that maybe he's smart enough to cover someone up. Unless they hired a new person. I don't know if I don't think they're smart enough to do that. I'm gonna be honest. When we went and talked to them, every time we like prodded, and Titus and Elizabeth like were like, "Hey, shut the fuck up! We're not answering that question." Somebody would chime in and say something stupid. I think it would be very easy for Everard to know. Last 2 or 3 days, maybe. But he knew. He didn't know as much as he wanted us to think, but he did know a little bit about Kim, and Kim just got here yesterday. I feel like this guy gets information fast. I'm not willing to buy it. I just don't think they're smart enough. If Elizabeth was running their group and she wasn't someone who was sent to work with him by Everard, then maybe. But she works for Everard. She doesn't work for Titus. Elizabeth's the only person in that group smart enough to pull something like that off, I think.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What more can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind.
I'm sure.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Now he'll be forced to cooperate.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real. Good
All
boy.
right.
A real team player. Now,
I don't like you calling me good boy, but alright.
was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Oh, I already took money earlier. Also, my opinion on this, money has changed because it doesn't matter if we owe him or not. He could just say, do this thing for me, and if I say no and he wants to take it out on me, then he can just take it out on me regardless of if I owe him money or not. He can pretend to play fair all he wants, but at the end of the day, he's got a bunch of hired goons he could send after me at any time. Doesn't matter if I take his money or not. So the way I see it, I will take his money.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet.
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
Right now to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. No, I'm just gonna do the bottom one because it's the I don't give a shit about the politics answer.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
What does this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs. And on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground.
He wants to tear down the neighborhood. Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're called.
Oh, the fishing village.
You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What happens to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings.
I'm sure they will.
Right next to a fancy new youth center, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
He's trying to gentrify the fishing village. Goddamn.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Let's ask him.
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
He means it.
I don't want to do this. So, fuck you.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
I'm sure.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
All right.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Kind of what I meant before. It doesn't matter how much we help him or how much we owe him or anything like that. He's the kind of guy where you turn him down once and he's like, all right, I'm done with you. He only wants people who will say yes every time. That's why I don't feel like taking the money actually makes any real difference. Especially now that I've turned him down on a job offer. So we might need to be on the lookout for that. And potentially sending someone after us. I almost accepted it just so he would be like, cool, we're still cool, and then was just gonna not do it, but you know what, fuck that guy. I'm not gonna let him tear down the fishing village. And if he gets it done, it's not gonna be through my hands. So I did one job for him. And even that, I only did it just so we could get the body out of the tree. Alright. Well, we've still got a little over an hour to waste in game. Although I will admit we're in a little bit of a bind in that regard because there's going to be certain people in town who probably like me less because I worked with Everett's, but now he also likes me less because I turned him down. Maybe a sea monster to the plaza, totally. Guess I might as well look around and see if anyone's got anything new to say.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Nothing. Checking around. Exploring. I guess I can talk to them and let them know that we're buddies.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Well, maybe we're not actually. Maybe I fucked that up as soon as I...
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
Alright, we're not completely cut off.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature guys. Ever sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. The fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss.
Alright. For the time being, it looks like we're going to be able to skirt the line a little bit. As long as Everett doesn't fully cut us off.
Let me state this very clearly.
But I think he has some reasons not to fully do that yet.
I'm Titus Hardy, and
Yet.
these are my boys, Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader. But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
One sec. I'm gonna bump my authority as high as I can get it with my current equipment. We could go all in that regard and bump our authority up as much as we can, and I don't think I have anything that raises authority actually. Oh, my shoes aren't on. I forgot. My shoes back on. Rip. We could save state and try to, but I feel like at this point I don't know if it's even worth bothering with, because now he's at least to some degree gotta work with us.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still
If I could always come back to, if I feel like I need to get info out of him, but I don't see how to get that info out of him. We could just save scum until I like scare the pants off him. Just found a bullet in the hangman's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
If you hanged him, how did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Sure.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Nice threat.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
That worries me that they might take it. I feel like I need to play my cards a little more carefully without Kim here. I mean, I know that they outnumber us regardless, but just, you know, just to be safe. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying.
Sure is.
Technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they
It certainly is. I kind of want to come back with Kim, but I need to waste time. Best way to waste time is to interact with people. I don't want them beating my ass either. I feel like that's more... The game basically explicitly said you're more likely to get your ass beat without Kim around. Just feels like too much of a Chekhov's gun. And I could always just come back in the morning. Hopefully. Eh.
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's
Mm-hmm.
drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
I specifically don't want to show them the bullet. I feel like that's the thing that would set them off, but...
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
Ooh, that raised our authority up a lot, like on that check. We got a lot of modifiers for that. Alright. I agree, it is not a good move. I think what we're gonna do first thing in the morning is come back with Kim and save scum that authority check now that it's raised up to 42%. I'd still rather wait for Kim.
The door is closed. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Damn. I keep wanting to talk to this lady, but she's never there. I already paid for tonight, so I don't gotta talk to Gart. Actually, you know what? Does she have anything new to say now that I'm working? I've worked with him.
Why are you wasting your time?
You the hardy girl?
I am not.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Oh, calm down, Glenn.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante.
Calm down, electrochemistry. Okay, let's change the topic.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Why are you so aggressive?
I am being aggressive? Listen, you moral and unlucky. You are part of a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you are their bodyguard.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
What are the union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
There's not really much to do here. So I'll check my notes. Thank you for the golpies in the stretch. I don't feel like there's really much I can do. Wait another hour. We could save scum this thing. These guys.
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
All you observe is a
The purity of snow always
all you
And then we'll get a conversation going with them.
purity of snow always
as
Hey.
Randy turns from you to his partner and back. The medals on his chest rattle and glare. He keeps his spine straight and his ribcage lifted, displaying them proudly.
How many medals are there?
2. The larger one is shaped like a cross, while the smaller medal resembles the sun.
Look at the cross.
A crowned head in front of 2 crossed rifles. The medal hangs from a blue striped triangle. It's the Croix de Bravoure, Cross of Valor. The cross was the highest battlefield decoration in Suzerain's armed forces, awarded for exceptional bravery in the line of duty, in service of King Frizzle I.
Look at the sun.
A small blue star inside an orange sun. It has the word Valiance written below. The setting sun was a decoration used to distinguish seasoned combat veterans in service of King Frizzle I during the Revolution.
Croix de Bravoure. And the setting sun, point to his chest. Did you get them for...
For bravery.
It's a conflicted topic for the old veteran. There must have been a number of controversial episodes in his service days.
That's what I was going to say, for bravery.
I'm sure, but I know this uniform's reputation. You are also wondering if I got this for raping women or killing babies.
I don't know the reputation of anything. Don't even recognize the war.
Son, we should never forget our past. Lots of mistakes were made back then, but there were also lessons.
Yeah, well, I don't remember a goddamn thing.
Forgetting those times means the mistakes were for nothing. That all those people died for nothing.
Whoa. Sounds like you're about to open the gates of conversation. This man will literally talk your ear off if you let him wander off the memory lane.
So what did you get the medals for?
For doing my duty in the heat of battle. For looking my mortality in the eye. When men like Gaston here hid in the bushes and shat themselves.
He saved some muddy princeling who foolishly strolled into the front line in his gown of velvet and gold.
Saved a princeling?
It was on the first months of the revolution here in Revachol. Unrest was spreading like wildfire. Marauders had taken most of the Couronne and were getting really ambitious. King Frizzle thought he could end it all in one decisive strike. Sent his cousin, Drisson, to put an end to the unrest. Alas, the young Drisson was all piss and no vinegar, wearing a tunic of purple velvet and cockatiel feathers to battle. Even his rifle was gold-plated, shone from 5 clicks away. Can you imagine the asininity?
He really despises that Drisson fellow.
So what happened?
To keep the long and bloody story short, Drisson marched us against the partisans in Couronne. And when I say marched, I mean made us walk into captured enemy territory, single file, like toy soldiers, while he rode in front on his giant red stallion. The rebels were smart. They let us come real close before opening fire. Suffice to say, it was carnage.
Must have been a bloodbath.
I got shot in the left shoulder and went down. Just a flesh wound. But just as I turned over, the prince fell into the mud next to me. He was missing his lower jaw.
Goddamn.
Then his horse, driven mad by the noise and smell of gunpowder, stepped on my leg and shattered my knee.
Then what did you do?
I grabbed my sidearm and shot the beast in the head. Then everything went black.
Capitaine Arnoux, le fléau des chevaux.
The bane of horses.
Hmm.
When I came to, it was all over. It was just me and Joe Lestresson, gurgling in the blood-soaked mud right next to me.
It's interesting that his first thought was to shoot the horse.
The dink had taken numerous flesh wounds and lost a lot of blood. But despite missing his jaw, he seemed hesitant to die. Tougher than he looked, that one.
It's no dink, that's a fighter.
So I grabbed the dink and started crawling. Kept going until the 59th Cavalry picked us up. Through some miracle, we both survived. And the jealous freak convinced Frissel to give me a medal for not leaving him to die in his own blood. Piece and shit. He was the commanding officer and I was on duty. Just doing my job. Shouldn't hand out medals for that. 13 months later, I received the Sun for distinguished service. It's not worth mentioning.
You sense he's downplaying it. He did a lot more than his duty. More than anyone's duty. It's in his spine, in his billowing breasts, and untarnished self-worth.
Sounds like you're being modest, Renee.
The old carabinier stands quietly like a statue, his features motionless.
What Monseigneur Modesty is not telling you is that he crawled over 7 kilometers before the cavalrymen found him and Drizant. 2 days later that was. And that even while crawling with a mangled half-dead prince on his back, he still managed to murder 3 rebels on his way.
Is that pride in his voice? It's deep down, but maybe even unbeknownst to the man himself, it's there.
Hold on, you're just a little bit proud of Renee's heroics, aren't you?
Sorry, officer, but you're reading me all wrong. I'm a man of peace, and these kinds of bloody heroics are only impressive to men like René himself. Certainly not to me.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find the story to be, officer?
I'm gonna feed it Renee's ego. Quite impressive. It's men like Renee who made Revachol great once.
Maybe, but also bear in mind, officer. They don't end this out for anyone with a service record. Oh no, you have to get shot. Repeatedly. And you need to get your hands bloody too. Really, really bloody.
Do not speak of what you know nothing about, Poltroon. Duty is something you will never understand.
Why do you despise Drizant so much?
Because he was a goddamn dandy. Had no business leading men or even being on the battlefield. All he was related. That's it. Royal blood alone doesn't make army commanders. He was a stupid kid. Only interested in horses, hairstyles, and man-loving. And 782 Royal Carabineers are dead because of his incompetence.
I don't know if him being gay really had anything to do with it, but alright.
Whoa, man-loving? Is that even a word? It is not.
Thanks for the story, Renee.
Bah! There were many such stories in those days. Many such men, too. True Revacholians. Men with backbone.
Oh yes, René, yes. Men were bigger, girls were prettier, and everyone wore the fascia. Lord, please bring those days back, if you can.
I'm not getting into this with you again. Officer, was there anything else?
You should try to come up with a heroic story of your own. Impress this old soldier.
8%. Found your guard booth.
Yes, The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Container yard has been unguarded for a week?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Like, mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated. Such dependency only weakens. I'll do the first one. Everett gets it. Big guys looking at a small one. Everyone working together.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Alright. Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I've got a lot of commie points. Just got an achievement for it. Anyway. Take another pee and stretch break. Move around, get some blood flowing. Be back soon. Hello. Thank you. Alright. Still gotta waste a little more time. We have a book that we picked up earlier. I'm gonna read it.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why resell?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
I see.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the editor's note.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Not my subscribers.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership.
Nice.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle.
Don't forget to hit that bell icon.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Book has posted cringe. It's going to lose subscriber. Alright, catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to that.
Alright, let's see what this bear wrestling's all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself.
It's almost like this is making fun of Russia.
According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
Tell me more about this Uncle Sport.
Based on the description in this article, he appears to be an extremely competent and democratically elected president. Sapormat Sport Kanajinsky is well into his 3rd decade as president of the SRV. Outside Samara, he's known for 3 things: brutal repression of internal dissent, monumental corruption, and a near pathological obsession with physical fitness.
Great, now let's hear about the bear wrestling.
It's quite straightforward. A standard match features 1 man, or in some cases woman, against 1 bear. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Cherte.
Because it's hard to fight a bear if you're out of shape.
That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that a strong body is the best defense against capitalist aggression.
Okay.
In shape, out of shape, you've always preferred to rely on your wits.
Always good to catch up on foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine.
Okay,
The
with
table of contents.
what's
unfolds
Kunst
before
and
you.
Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Okay.
Why they decided to title this one section in Volda is beyond you. It evokes a sense of recognition and fellowship among those privileged enough to understand.
Sure.
As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
C.S. Lewis.
The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Moment, what is this tip-top tourney?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about tip-top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colourful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top
Wait,
Tourney.
what's wrong with tip-top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically.
Hang on, who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritta.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest.
Not wrong.
At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip-Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds.
Alright, we've wasted all the time we need to waste. Let's go meet up with our guy and hope he doesn't kill us. And then we'll go to bed. Tonight we'll go to bed, do any potential dream shit. Yeah, I'll do it when we get upstairs before I knock. Any money? Nice. We'll do potential dream shit, wake up, see if Kim's there. And then I might go for a little longer after that. Ending. I feel. I don't know if we're gonna beat the game tomorrow. I was gonna, like, if we don't beat the game tomorrow, I was gonna not do River King Thursday and beat this. What I may do instead, oh, there he is, hold on, is just do River King anyway, and then we'll finish this on a day next week, and then also do the second part of River King next week. I don't know. Unless it feels like we're really close to the end, at the end of tomorrow's stream, but we don't manage to finish it.
You found me.
We'll see. Well, I'll make that call tomorrow. But I just feel like there's, I don't know. I don't feel like we're gonna be able to beat the game tomorrow. I was like, I don't know. It kind of feels like there's so much left to do, but I don't know. It could be one of those endings that happens really fast. So we'll see.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Got your hint. Found the key right under the stone.
Beautiful.
See, he looks at you. Something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Alright. Let's go in.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Anyway.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell how much we have left. Because this game's a little different from what I usually play. But yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
I am a little more open to saves coming now. That probably will cut a good hour off of what we'd have left.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Cat.
Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
28 to 40 hours? Okay. Well, we'll see. What I saw was like if you rush through the main story, or if you just do the main story, it's like just over 20. But I feel like there have been a lot of points where I got lost and just ended up talking to people about and doing side quests because I didn't know what else to do. So that's why I'm doubtful that we'll beat it tomorrow. Hell yeah. Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Alright, go then.
Take care, alright?
Didn't level up. Oh, I did. Okay. I guess we'll do Volition. Bing. Alright. Probably do conceptualization next. Level up. What is this? Oh, interesting. Hello.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior.
Out of a certain non-hat shape.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Sumerian hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations.
He's alluding to the decade-long War of Independence, while deftly brushing aside the complex causes behind the conflict.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all.
You underestimate my ability to get through games. You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was entertaining.
No, no. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood I should not be seeing this.
Who were they?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez. Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10.
Eight.
Sound familiar? That matches the prints you observed at the scene.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Wait, so you didn't actually see the lynching happening?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Aeropagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened.
Excuse me.
It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me what happened?
All I can
when it
say
happened?
is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually... Oh, thank you. The Xeron Elite? Follow. Oh. Good morning. Let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Well, that was a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay. What were you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
Wait, there isn't actually an Institute of Price Stability, is there? Or maybe there is. God, it's impossible to understand whether someone from the Moral Intern is joking or not.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the Coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
And what do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability.
Absolutely.
Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
I'm good.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Heard about this Moral Intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But what is a normal, stable world?
The Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, Sur-la-Clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Sure.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed, an ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS. Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling? That can't be an official designation.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Tell me about Iran.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget. Next to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
Which one of them is more EPIS?
As founding members, they are both very EPIS. Oranje carries a lot of political weight, while Sur-la-Clé takes care of the business side of things. Sur-la-Clé hosts the headquarters of the major EPIS institutions.
Okay, but outside of EPIS, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
But that didn't tell you anything about Oranje.
Can't you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Just tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient. Like I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
I had enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish.
Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra,
We could
and
try.
life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
It's Kedra.
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue. That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success.
I like it.
Nothing but
It's a fun world.
centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
Fun and how awful it is, I should say.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of
Yeah,
Occident.
that's fair. Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members.
Didn't you say that candidate members never became full members?
No, candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend.
Still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
So all you can tell me about him. Oh, that he was done. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in this apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
No, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of
It sure
course,
is.
were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
I'm all ears, officer.
That's it.
A moment, officer.
What now?
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why not?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 1. Vincent Mint's perfume lingers in the air. I'll take that. Oh, absolutely. Something along those lines. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. None of this is weird, sure. A quarterly business magazine. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. Dates for open lectures at a local university. An empty ashtray. Wait, let me double check. Everything? Alright, cool. Also on the way out he said something about it actually no wider sense it's actually his apartment or something like that. What does it do? Drama, electrochemistry, logic, but drop suggestion. Okay. Guess we'll head home and try to sleep. With one morale, but not sure why. But I'll take it. Yeah. Let's go.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Let's go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately. Every cell in your body is moaning and
Coast Guardian.
asking, what did we ever do to you?
Sorry, cells, it's all me, it's all my fault.
Now, your thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
These are just my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity.
There's no dignity here. Only reflections of your body mass. Flashes of the day. You keep coming back to yourself in the mirror. But why? To admire all your accomplishments? You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets. People are beautiful, statuesque, parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
Our skill buddies are coming up to back us up.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Ah. Day 3. Is Kim back yet? Hey. What's up, Kim? How you doing?
Yes?
Nothing.
Can I help you?
Go ahead and pay for tonight.
20 real?
Giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Fried, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Oh. Anyway, here's the money for the
You
night.
got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah. How you doing today?
Oh, hello, dear.
Same. Right. I was gonna do this.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Establish authority.
I will defeat you, Mr. Titus.
Town, but the clowns are still here.
I am the god of time and space.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asked Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson, the ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit joint?
What an aside. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
Must be. Just like real cops drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No. I like to get drunk and then do racial profiling. I don't give a shit either, just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O-U.
Shit. The girl.
Hmm.
The girl upstairs. That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Aranya disco dancer?
Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the
Easy.
female's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her. Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off, calm, normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
What was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped
Okay,
her.
fair
That's
enough.
their relationship.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All
When-
of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Alright, calm down, Angus.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied. What did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Sex, drugs, and karaoke?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
You're saying the two of you were close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So
Hmm.
get your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Yeah.
He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
All right.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Cool. Well, let's go. Making progress. Bow.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Perhaps. Piles of dirty clothes. Hotel bill calculations. Go in. Oh, nope. Go. Come on. There we go.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Macro opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Sure, it's the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
83% chance.
A bright orange bottle with
A
Reptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just
Uh,
what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
and then I also see a brand called Reptide.
Reptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo. Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
And full of dried white
Just
wildflowers.
as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. You catch a single
Nice.
flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod. 6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
Don't worry about that later.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
Hmm.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
Fair enough.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
The chorus of the 35 single, megaphoning the entire human race, instills you with the fuck it all swagger that prompts one to plow into grannies on your morning stroll.
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
And, where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Good to know.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Oh. Cool.
Back to me.
That's good enough.
The record. So official.
What is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried Maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Fair enough.
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
Question avoided. Let's conclude that she has admirers. Plenty of them.
Return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. Drinking coffee, most likely.
Oh.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Nice room you got.
It's Pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the Whirling Rags?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came
Where?
in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
Hmm. The window's new.
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Care about her drugs. Why not? You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
It's quite impressive. How did you amass such a hoard?
With money, sir. It's not exactly the anti-star-sized caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there.
The Anti-Star is, or was, a Vespertine rock and roll star who liked to do drugs. He did so many drugs, he eventually mutated into a corpse.
Nice. Yeah.
Very funky. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
It is a pretty good line. Unless you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean? Were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Warming
them. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
Ah. Whoever heard that before?
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus, about her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
Kind of partying, the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14.
Alright, got me there.
What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that. And maybe room trashing.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
I see.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Any feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
Hey, Way, what's up? How you doing?
Longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
What can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about it. I don't know.
We're having a good Tuesday. Day after Christmas. Post Chrissy drive home, I see.
We can return to it later.
Hope the drive goes well. What are they hanging for then?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
I know a bit.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
How did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Understood. Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Don't mention it, but I think so, yes.
Don't be tactful. She doesn't care.
You say so. Why was there a bullet in his head? I don't know if she's gonna really know that.
Bullet? They shot him too?
Yep.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that.
Jackpot.
Call reporting the hanging? That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
It's confidential in Ravachol, miss.
Call his voice was disguised. Let's do the first one. If it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it how?
With nail clippers.
And
I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
In the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
Thank you for telling us all this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Let's go. Nope. Downstairs. Well, that was crazy. I knew she was going to be important, but I didn't expect she dropped that many bombshells on us at once.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
What a crazy day is already turning out to be. Alright, let's go to the Hardy Boys, I guess. See what happens.
The clouds are still.
Should have stayed in bed.
What is it now?
Said, you didn't do it. What's up? What's up, my guy?
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Yeah?
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Whatever you say, lady.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Night moves. I'm probably gonna wrap up after this anyway.
He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Yeah.
She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know
Chinky.
the type. She's fucked up.
Shut up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Oh. Yeah, we already knew she was connected to Ever. Ever literally said that he sent her... She works for him, and he sent her to stick with these guys and keep I'm out of trouble.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it.
Doesn't mean anything. You could have just tortured him or something.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Fix, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Fine.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
We're gonna need to go buy that tape player. We're gonna make a mix. Pretty I'm sorry to hear that. Sure you look beautiful way, don't worry. Alright, well, I'm gonna stop there for the night. Oop, oop. Store with all our metal objects. Fuck yeah. Alright. Let's go see who's streaming, I guess. So, I will be streaming more, well, today, tomorrow. 12 hours and 33 minutes. I'm going to be doing some more converting Zelda enemies to D&D enemy stat block thingies for about 2 to 3 hours. Depends on how I feel. And Wednesday night, more of this. Thursday night, we're going to start Legend of the River King. Oh, wait. Or is that for what night? I don't remember my schedule. I know what I'm doing this week. I just can't remember the days. Let me check. Yeah. Wednesday, disco. Thursday night, Legend of River King. Friday night, gonna be doing some ASMR for the first time in forever. Opening up TCG packs. Probably gonna be mostly, if not completely, Magic cards that night. Because I'm gonna do like one brand or whatever you want to call it at a time. Probably about 3 hours of ASMR the opening. Saturday night gonna be on Poke's channel again for more D&D, and then Sunday to do the 2023 Ito Game Awards, by which I mean I'm just gonna spend like a couple hours being like, hey, I played this game. Let's talk about it for a few minutes. And then rinse and repeat till I go through them all. And then I might also go through like other media as well, like books I read and manga and stuff. Yeah, cool. That's this week. So Merry Christmas, even though it's probably not Christmas for anyone anymore. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good day, good night. Here's for you. Oh, if you are, go follow Ringo. And here's my socials. And here's the raid message. And yeah. Bye. Mwah. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna be raiding Pahi. They're playing Cats Organized Neatly. Alright, bye.